Should be set up. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy. All we got is Churchill today. Some time to set up. Let me see, where's my shit at? Ooh. What's up, buy stocks? Uh-oh, uh-oh. What's going on there? What's going on there? Let's see, just Churchill. What's up, Marco Luz, Skyler? How's it going, everybody? Let me get my shit set up. Let's see what we at here. Yeah, I just got Churchill too today. Buy stocks, just playing Churchill, slow playing it today. I got a slow day, so I might look at some different bets today if I got time to fuck around. Coming off a bad week last week, though. I am coming off a bad week. Uh-oh. Did I just do the right? Yeah, that's right. Superman, what's up? How many races we got today? Looks like we got plenty. Nine races today. Maybe we can turn it around to the, for me, hopefully. I mean, I've been coming off some great fucking month or so. So, not that, it's definitely not bad, but yeah, last week was not good. I think I only hit 6 races all last week. Didn't really get any good presses. I came close to a few bets that I was really happy with, but we'll see. I'm not worried about anything usually. Let's see. Five is scratched, and that is that in the first race. Six is 3 to 5 here, huh? Yeah, six is 3 to 5. Wow. 3 to 5 on him. Is that who I thought they were going to bet? Let's see. I kind of looked at this race a little bit. I thought I hated the horse that was supposed to take action in the first race. Oh, 5 was the horse that, okay, he was the morning line favorite. I didn't look at it before the scratch. What's up, Anthony? I very sad. Yeah, I knew I looked at this race, just glanced at it, and I was like, oh, I think this favorite could get beat, but he's the horse that got, he'll definitely get beat because he's the horse that scratched. We got 16 minutes. I'm just trying to get a light and wait for some people to join us before we really get started. What are we going to have? This is going to be a 6 furlong race, 16,000. I like that speaker there. Am I smoking yet? Get this set up too. Let's see, tomorrow we're going to have Aqueduct. Friday we're going to have, I think Friday is going to be Churchill and Aqueduct. Sunday, I won't be doing a show on Sunday. I got a christening on Sunday. Saturday, I'm still waiting for the forms on Saturday. Well, yeah, good. That's a good show. Although I gotta fucking. Did you see the last one when Tommy and Chris did a ticket together? They didn't recognize how bad that first ticket was they made. That's the one I was talking to my wife about because I think his name's Chris. He goes, well, wait a minute. In that leg, couldn't we go wider? And Tommy was like, no, no, no. And they got in an argument, but Tommy was actually wrong. He had a favorite in the first leg and a 40 to 1 in the same leg. Favorite in the second leg. That was a single, a blank. And then he liked the favorite the most. And he was using 2 other horses. And Chris was going, wait a minute, could we use more horses? And Tommy was like dead set against it. But Chris did not follow through because these guys get intimidated by guys with good record. Wait a minute, if you got a 40 to 1 in the first leg, and you got a Cold Stone single in the second leg, yes, you could have won. I don't know. I don't get these guys. And a pyramid. I mean, he's talking. Yeah, okay. It's just a skinny ticket. It's not rocket science. I get it. But I'm talking about his structure. And then Kiki goes right away. Well, did he win or did he lose? And I go, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I don't care if they win or lose. I don't give a shit about that. We're talking about tickets that have value long term. He should have recognized, and I know they didn't love the sequence, but he should have recognized, wait a minute, we like two horses in the first leg. One of them's going to be chalk, one of them's going to be a long shot. We like probably the favorite in the second leg. Okay, we got favorite, then we're going to let the public pick the next two horses. And then, yeah, I said how much I think this horse in the last leg is a favorite who won. And it's like, wait a minute, if that happens, that ticket shouldn't have been played. I don't care how many times you play it for. I got a feeling he just didn't realize that he basically had an AAAA ticket. Yeah. But it doesn't matter if it's a skitty ticket, if it's an AAA, because the other sentence he said, all my tickets got to pay 20 grand. Well, you're going to have to pay that AAA ticket for 20 grand to get 20 grand back. I don't know if it's just oversight or he got tired and grumpy. And Chris was right. He could have went all in the third leg, but he would only been able to single the one in the first, or the 20-1 in the first leg. Well, you still can't press when everything's garbage. You still don't get value when everything's garbage. I know he didn't love the sequence, but he still, like, I realized when my tickets, like, I cashed $10 exacted, and I'll say how crappy they are. I cashed it, I played it. It's wrong. It's wrong. It wasn't wrong in the spot, but it's wrong for the overall of your game. And then I don't remember which one he pressed on the one for the $5 ticket. Was it the 20-1 horse in the first leg, or was it the most likely favorite who ended up being favorite? Yes, one's the worst opinion unless you already got fat. Because he did say something brilliant. When I use it all, it won't make my ticket. Where other people are keying off a favorite, and then they use it all, hoping it makes his ticket. So, I mean, even when I'm not poking, I'm just saying I noticed something that glared to me, right? I just noticed something because I understand. And I understand what he means. That was brilliant what he said. When he uses an all, it's not because he's trying to make his ticket. His ticket is already made, meaning, hey, if my fat wins, I want it. Mm-hmm. It's still the best. It's still one of the better, best podcasts I listen to. I still love listening to it. Yeah. He probably would have had a better ticket, and the show would have been better if they actually did it for a sequence that they liked. It's probably harder for a handicapper to do a show to make a sequence fit the show. That was probably the wrong. It was probably the wrong day to do the what they were trying to do. Well, I actually, I understand that probably was the wrong. He probably waited. He probably should have called and said, "Hey, let's tape this. I got something that's really special." Well, I do betting structure. I'm probably not as good as some, but I'm getting better. But I understand the rules of betting structure. What's up, JW? It's Bet with the Best podcast. I don't really like the six here. He can win. Oh, I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the on the. Oh God, I lost all my train of thought. Let's see. We got. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt, claiming 16,000. What's up, Gary? Jennifer, what's up? Six, I just don't think six has that big of an edge here. He can win. I actually don't care for him that much. The dropping class, but a lot of horses are dropping here. Has the best thing he got going for. He's either a speeder or a stalker. I'm not sure he's the quickest early. One got a little bit of speed, but he doesn't show it all the time. But I like that race four back, and at 8-1, I still like him. I kind of thought, well, three's the second choice. I kind of thought three might be possibly be the fastest. I do think whoever gets the lead early probably does have the biggest advantage here. I can't really get to the seven here. I think four got the wrong running style and will be. Oh, I thought he'd be too far back. He's probably still a little bit of an overlay. I think one's the better horse that can stalk, possibly be on the lead because it's a weak group. Although if one is 5 lengths back, which sometimes he gets to be, his chances get hurt. Who's a two? Two, I think, is over bet here. You know what? I actually think these three horses are the main three. Whoop, I keep messing up here. So six is just over bet in my opinion, and two's a little over bet here. Well, one and three are both overlays. I thought I was getting on early enough to do something here. But I kind of fucked around. I thought I was gonna try to look at a sequence. What's up, Jennifer? Charles, how's it going? Kevin, what's up, Kevin? Gary. I wanted to fuck around and try to put up a sequence here. I don't think I'm going to have time in that third leg. I wanted to try to do a pick three here. I thought I was getting on early enough to put together something. I don't think I got the time now. Plus, I'm not sure oh, they scratched the Kentucky Downs horse. I was kind of just writing down everyone I thought I was interested in this pick three, but I'm circling what's bad, as in what's the favorites. Next race, everybody's lukewarm that I got there. I probably would use all four of them. Then I'd probably pair. I'd probably not ever mess around with that middle leg. I'm trying to see if I can quickly. One would definitely be the press. Seven and two would be the press in the last leg. I don't know if I'm actually going to play right now. I don't think there's any. I don't. Well, oh, they're off. They're off. There's no one that I would have used with the six. I don't think anyone was long enough in any of my legs. I actually think this leg, the longest thing I got is 5-1. I think this leg, they scratched a favorite, and I'm not sure. Those are probably going to be the favorites, but I ended up doing no bet. Oh, it's seven went down to 3-5, so I didn't really have great prices here, unless the one ends up winning. By the way, this is not a written down ticket right here. This is just my contenders. That was never a ticket that was considered. If one doesn't get through, it wouldn't have mattered. So one would have had to win. One would have been my press. I didn't like the two. That ends up being a nice ticket all inside. Did they? Wait a minute. Oh, I got the wrong odds. So let me just see. I mean, I'm in the wrong race looking at the odds. I also did not realize that they scratched the six horse late. Yeah, yeah. I was in race number two is where I had the feed on for the odds, so I did not realize that they scratched that horse. One would have been my press if I did a pick three or anything. I don't think I could have used a six. I just don't think anyone would have been high enough. But did two go wire to wire there? Two went wire to wire. I just could not have put him on the lead. Although I had him at five. Oh man, I was so busy trying to look at a pick three. Wait a minute. So six would have got scratched. I would have had to give that 30 points to someone else. I'm not sure who I would have gave it. It would have been probably split out between the one, two, three. Oh, and I'm thinking that because I was looking at the odds for the next race, I was thinking that this was a really nice ticket. I was looking at the odds for race two and going, "Oh wow, this is really nice. This is 15 to 1 over 15 to 1. No, this is fucking 2 to 1 over 4 to 1." Now you know why I don't look at pick threes that much. So one couldn't get the. Well, I always question one getting the lead, but I thought three was probably could have been the fastest horse early. What's up, Boulder? Four had the lead there. Jared says bullshit. Well, I mean, I didn't see when the six got dropped. If the six got dropped close to the gate, yeah, things gonna change super drastic. I didn't even see when I was so busy looking at stuff. I didn't even see when the six got scratched. It seems like it was late. I mean, it seems like it was pretty close to gate time, but I'm not. It just seems like that. I'm not sure. I didn't see when he got scratched. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Three did try to go to the lead. He just wasn't as quick as the four and the seven. One and two both came off of the pace. Okay. Two's just riding nice on the inside, stalking, first run over the one. 4 and 7, I didn't like either of them. One, I think, was just too far back. 21 and 4, 45 and 3, 71 and 4. All right. That was kind of a clusterfuck. I wish I knew when the horse got scratched. Did I say it was 45 and 3 or 45 and something? I think it was 45 and 3 maybe. And 71 and 4, I think I said. Oh yeah, and 754 caught my eye, but they're all being bet here. This is not really that good of a race. I really wanted to try to put together something there, but I didn't really have time. And there was actually, with the scratches and everything, it wasn't that good of a sequence anyways, I don't think. I say, oh, the cigar looks like a monster. It's El Jefe, the boss. I'm glad I wasn't paying that much attention to that race because there wasn't anything really there. I should offer penny stocks for the show. Is that what Marco Lou's getting at? I should offer penny stocks. Shares of the shakeup. We're going for 3 cents a share right now. You can get 100% of the show for $3. For $3, PayPal me now. Actually, I didn't really watch racing the last 2 days. All I've been doing was handicap, marking forms and getting data together. I don't think anything really happened news-wise other than the Canterbury debacle. Catch them. You don't want to buy the whole show for $3. You're only in for a fractional share. $3 too rich, too rich for owning this debacle of a show. You want some partners to go in with you on a single share, huh? Well, Marco Lou, I'm better than a fucking thoroughbred horse. You fucking buy those micro shares, you'll fucking own a hair on the horse's ass. You can buy the whole show right now for a total of $3. I don't know what they ended up doing. I think I know. I think they ended up being able to pay the. So I think with the carryover and the all, I think all the shares of that pick four was like it was less than $2. It was less than $2. But I think they were able to make everyone right that bet on the computer because that's easy to do. So it's just the people that bet in person. They're kind of fucked if they threw away their ticket, I guess. They probably just, well, wait a minute. It's been so long since I've been to the track. Wait a minute. When you usually cash a ticket, doesn't the teller usually just throw it in his pile? When you cash a ticket, they don't usually give you the ticket. So I would guess that if you cashed your ticket at the wrong time and you were shorted that dollar, I think it was 84 or something like that a share, you're probably just fucked and the track wins. If you're betting through your ADW account, that's really easy. They can just make you right on that. It wasn't a big enough deal for me to investigate, though. It wasn't really a big enough deal for me to follow. Yeah, I think it was like, I think you're 100,000 over, but yeah, I think it was like 210,000 or something. No, no, no. I think most tickets, dude, it's been so long. I don't think I've ever got a winning ticket back. You keep your losers for tax purposes. But no, I think the track. I don't know if the track keeps that because they want it or they just keep it so you don't walk away and throw it on the floor. I don't think I've ever cashed a ticket and got the ticket back or wanted the ticket back. I used to keep all the forms. I used to keep all the forms. If it wasn't reported, it was kind of your honor, and it's still kind of your honor. You write off your losses with losing tickets, and they want you to keep your racing form with each of your tickets, your losing tickets stapled on the form. There was never any. So they take your word for. Let's just say you're claiming that you won $20,000 at the races, right? They'll take your word for it that you won 20,000 at the racetrack if you pay your 20,000 at the your 20,000 tax bill. Where you get into trouble is where you start doing write-offs with losing tickets and lowering your threshold is when they start investigating. There was never any, unless tracks back in the old days used to send you that extra WG form. I think it's a WG form. Where you hit that threshold. I think for most of your day-to-day play, like let's just say you bet 200 to win on a horse and got $800 back. I think they generally took your word for it. It was you mostly got in trouble with the write-offs. All I know is my accountant always said, "Is this it? Is this the only place you played? Only on ADW or only live action? You don't got winnings in Vegas. You don't have winnings in Atlantic City. You didn't go to a track and don't have those tickets here. I remember her just said, hey, whatever you want to do, just be able to back it up. She used to just shake her head and go, hey, whatever we do, you just be, you're a bigger chance to get audited, and you're just going to have to be able to fight it. You're just going to not fight it. You're going to have to kind of be able to prove it. But her big thing, she wanted me to have the forms or the program and all my losing tickets stapled. And then I think other than that, I used to just have, on the front of the program if I was up or down for the day. So I used to keep all my programs, and that was my records. Yeah, Tommy, basically, Marco Lou, Tommy's big thing is he doesn't believe that you should have a single horizontal bet on a single ticket, and you should press. And he likes skinny. Yeah, you back in the day, it was just you saying, "Hey, I won 60,000 and I'm paying tax on it." They'll take your word on that part of it. And they might put you in a file. Oh, he made 60,000 gambling, and that's what he says. They might have you on the audit list. You don't really have to prove that 60. You better not overspend. You better not have $1 million yacht. I do know that. You better not have bought 3 cars in a single year. Things like that. It's almost like, waiters and waitresses, they kind of take your word for it. Or, a guy that owns a cash business like a party store or a laundromat. They don't really go and look at your inventory and all of that. I don't ever remember having to do anything more than that, declaring, hey, I'm paying taxes on this, and these are my write-offs, if any. They knew all the tricks about you remember back in the day, if you had too many signers, you'd go scoop up tickets on the floor. That would get you in big trouble. That would get you in big trouble. They'll go through every pile on the floor, and they'll be like, no way he bet the 8, no way he bet the 7, no way he bet the 6 in the same race. No, this is not a betting pattern. You know what I'm saying? When you just, oh wait, this ticket got a footprint on it. They knew that people were. That's why they wanted them, according to my guy, my gal, stapled. We didn't want them in a shoebox. If you were going to claim to be a professional, they wanted you to kind of act like a professional with your record keeping in a bit. Let's say this is a race. I wanted to try to do the pick 3. It kind of didn't work out. The opinions kind of changed with that 9 horse being scratched. I thought the 9 horse was going to take a lot of money and open up some doors here. But this is generally a race that I'm not all that interested in. And then the first race got kind of butchered with the scratches, so I wasn't even able to put in a ticket. I'll just grab I will say something, the inside is very good at a route. It's actually a 4% better on the inside, 46%, 41% middle of the track, and 13% outside. Well, yeah, JW, they'll let you hang yourself. In fact, I got a friend who's passed, who I met a lot later in life, who got busted by being a 10 percenter like years later. Like, I think you got to keep your records for 7 years of filing. And I think it was like 3 or 4 years, maybe 5 years later, they called him out of the blue and was able to make him confess that he signed a 10% ticket from someone else and then they both got into minor trouble, but it was kind of scary trouble. You know, they got hit with some fines and I don't quite remember, but he used to love telling that story that he signed for someone, and a few years later that they came up with an investigation, and he admitted to it and got him and the guy that he signed for a bit of trouble. Mostly fines. I mean, they weren't like threatening jail time or anything, but it ended up being a little bit of a mess for him. I don't think those 10 percenter guys are around like they used to because the threshold to be met is so much higher. I'm not sure if you got that big, those guys willing to sign your ticket for 10%. I'm not sure that's a thing it used to be. That used to be a big thing at the racetrack for years. And the horses that I was kind of interested in that pick three, they were kind of horses after the scratch looked like they were going to be played a little bit. They were the 4, the 5, and the 7. To me, 5 probably has the most upside, but I'm not tempted to do anything at 7-2 here. 4, I got no problem winning. 3 only ran one race. I got him running against inside bias, showing a little bit of speed. You know, if that bias was strong enough, maybe, but not to the point. I need running lines. You know, he could still just be a terrible, not a good horse. I got a little excuse there, but it feels like a more of a reach for me to jump on him. 6, I'm a little surprised. I got a note on the 6. I guess they got a slow start. Maybe a lot of people could see that slow start on the replays. I'm a little surprised that he's 5-2. But I'm not interested in this race. Yes, Jennifer. That's what I always said. You do not want the IRS up your ass. Trust you, that ain't fun. Absolutely. If you win gambling, just pay your fucking taxes, right? Although I wish we had Canada's rule, but we don't. So be a good citizen, pay your taxes if you're a winner. Let's see, Marco Lou, let's see this structure you got. That's a pick 4? Now, here's my only thing, and I'm not being critical. Oh, wait. No, I think I'm reading your ticket wrong. I thought you liked the 2 in the first leg. Okay, no. You like the 5 and the 6 in the first leg. Okay. I was going to say, if you like the 2 at 27-1, you got rules. You can go wider than being skinny, but I just read your ticket wrong. Well, you skinny tickets there, though. And then you like the 3 and the 2 in the next leg, but you like the 2 a little bit better. Two's 5-1. I thought the 1, 2, 6, and 7 could win that leg. I like the 2 and the 7 a little bit better. So who did you like? You like you like the 2 and the 3. 3 has to be a shot. So 3 has to be a difference maker because I don't remember the 3. Well, I don't like the Belterra horse. Good luck. That would be a difference maker next race. Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? And I got no bet here. So Marco Lewis singled by 3, 2 by 1 by 1 by 1, and a cold single ticket. Yeah, JW, I do too. I think that's win because the threshold, they look at the overall cost of the ticket now instead of just what the combination paid. So if the entire ticket costs you $250 on a giant caveman, instead of that being a 600 to 1 combination, now it got to be 600 by 250. Now it got to be a really big ticket. I think is what the rules changed to be. Yeah, I was kind of surprised this 6-horse took action. The public was right. So I'm glad I haven't done anything yet. 6 just ran 1 race and didn't catch my eye, but man, did he win easily. Maybe that slow start. Let's see how bad that looked. I didn't see that until late, although I'm not jumping in to bet him. I could have just said, oh, okay, if I looked at that. Let's just see. He would have been the 2-horse. Yeah, and he got a slow start. Doesn't mean he can run, but definitely he did not get a fair start there. And he could run a little bit. He could run a little bit against these. Marco Lou, all tickets moving on. Yeah, that was a good rule for the for the horse players, though, that they changed that rule. That was actually a good rule for the players. Marco Lou didn't have to sweat out that. And 5 was the only horse that he gave a little bit of a chance to. I'm pretty sure he got second. I see Lloyd had a bet there, but it was a play bet. 6 with the 3, 4, 5. By the way, everybody, welcome to the show. This is going to be a slower show for us today. I'm only doing 1 track. If you're new, feel free to ask for picks or join in the conversation, whatever you want to do. I only doing one track. I'm not a tout. But there's people in the chat room that can help you with picks of other days. Plus, we like rooting for your other picks. I'll be looking at other tracks just to watch and root for people in the chat room. So feel free to throw up picks anywhere. But all I got is Churchill today. So it's going to be a slow day for me, just a slow day. I will sit out races. So far, I'm 2 for 2 for sitting out today. By the way, what's up, Jared? Who else slid in here that I didn't quite see? Anthony, if I missed Anthony, what's up? Anthony, Kevin, if I missed Kevin. Frankie Tubbs. Frankie Tubbs, when you doing that damn show? I'm waiting to see your damn show. Quit fucking around on your artwork and let's do a show. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? I think you sent me that artwork two fucking weeks ago. It's time to see the damn show, Frankie. Lloyd likes the mating climber belt bet down. Yeah, with them betting that horse, I had to go back and looked. He missed my I completely missed him on my initial pass. But hey, Marco Lou, is 2 the only horse you liked in that leg, or you needed something if you chalked? Let's see, what kind of prices you got on your ticket? I don't got nothing else to talk about, so I'll talk about Marco Lou's ticket if he wants to answer some questions. And that third leg, is in the third and the fourth leg, is that all you, or the next leg? Or this leg and the next leg, is that all you liked? The 2 and the 3? I noticed both of them are prices. Or was it kind of, hey, if I'm right in the first leg, I kind of need something to boost this, otherwise it's not going to be much. Just curious on your thought on that ticket. Yeah, you got the next 2 prices, and then in the last leg, who are you down to in the 5th leg? You're a little wider there, but narrow overall. Oh, five's a price, but you do got the 10. So if the 10 and the 6, if 6 wins the first leg and 10 wins the last leg, the 2 and 3 will still probably make the ticket okay. So you do got the favorite in the last leg, but you're pressing a horse that is an 8-1 morning line. So if you're right, your ticket, if you're right on your presses, you got a really nice get a 5-1, a 10-1, and an 8-1 morning lines. I thought this race might be playable. I thought this was a fairly competitive race. The third race at Churchill. Let me go grab a hoodie. I'm getting a little chilled down here. Oh, yeah, it's getting chilly already in this basement. The outside, I am a little, or I'm sorry, I am thinking that the inside's been pretty good. Right now, the inside's been winning 46% of the races. Six, I did not think would be the favorite here, though. I kind of thought seven would be the favorite. Six is probably a little bit more established, but I also think this is a dirt route. I still think it's stalkers dominate 53% of the time. They are going wire to wire 28% or 29%. Last week it was 42%. So last week's speed and inside overperformed a little bit. 58% inside last week. So I'd be looking at stalkers and speed horses, probably towards the inside. Six is the favorite right now. Every once in a while, he gets back too far. I think he's taking a bit of a drop here. I don't mind his marks. 4 races ago, went too fast to win while stalking. At probably a higher level. Allowance 1X is probably just overall a little bit tougher than this level. Next race in the early pressing day, he was closer. He was on the deep end of being a stalker. At a little bit of higher level. 2 races ago, he dropped on an inside speed day. He had the inside, but no speed. Still, I'd say made a useful close. Still ran second. I'd say that's at least decent. In the last race, stalking closing day, closed into it, ran second, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. he could get to be a little far back. I thought the 7 might be the favorite here. Won at this level last race, although it was at Ellis Park where the inside was very good and he had the inside. That was at allowance 1X. He did break, there's a little bit of warning sign because he did break his maiden at 16,000. He's lightly raced. He has speed, possibly can stalk too. He stalked to win 2 back. I like both of them. I'm just surprised that 6 right now is looking like the heavy favorite. 5 has speed, gonna add a pace to it, but I don't really like him. In fact, I think he's overbet at that price. I really don't like him. Four was at Ellis Park running against the bias the last couple races, but he feels like he comes off the pace. Wouldn't shock me. Three, I just don't like. He feels way too cheap to me. And I don't think he's the fastest early. I think there's, 5 has speed, 7 has speed, 1 has speed. I think 3's got to be, I think he's overbet right now, actually. 2, if the inside's good, I like his running style. Sometimes he gets far back too. But I like his running style, and I think there's a good chance that he could get first run over the 4 and the 6. 9-1. I thought he was going to be about 5-1. So 9-1, I think, is more than a fair price if you can get that. And 1, if the rail's good, went too fast to win, but he's just another speed. This does feel like a race where there is enough speed for the pace to melt down. 1, I probably got at about 5-1 in my head, though. Right now, I think I could put the 2 at 5-1 because 2's going to be a strong overlay here if he stays at 9-1. And I don't really think I got to divide these 3 horses or separate these 3. I don't have a problem really. So basically, I just think that the 3 and the 5 are complete throwouts. And then the rest of the horses are just price dependent, trip dependent kind of horses. Yeah, I do think this is a chance for a meltdown. It's just 7, I would like a bit more. If he was on the inside, I keep looking at that it does get harder to win from 7 on out. Four, it just depends on the trip. Just sometimes he's too far back, sometimes he's not. So I want to play doubles. Right now, I'm thinking that 2 is my key. I'm thinking 2 is the horse that offers me the most value. But my bet is basically him with the 1, the 4, the 6, and the 7 if I do exactas. If I do doubles, I'd have to think about some things. Let's look at the next race to see possibilities in doubles. I'll write down what I'm thinking right now. It'd have to be 2 to win. If I pressed, it'd probably be the 2, the 1 and the 7. And it might even, if they're paying good enough, to press some more. Something like that. That's right now is my first thought at the odds right now. What's up, Mofo Joe? What's up, man? Let's see, what does Mofo? Ooh, you're doing a dime, sir. Super 5 all. Ooh. Let me see if there's scratches in that 5th. Why are they showing me nothing in the 5th? Let me sign in and out. Something doesn't seem to be working right. What's a power box? In every position you're doing it? Just keying off of one horse? Let's see, why couldn't I get to the 5th race? This is a 3rd. Well, actually, it's the 4th race that I want to look at to see if the scratches are there. So there's going to be no scratches in the next race. Let's see. They just got lukewarm favorites. They got a bunch of horses between 3 and 5 to 1 in the next race. We got about 5 horses between 3 to 1 and 5 to 1. 8 is supposed to be the favorite at 3 to 1. I don't think there's any speed in this race. Lightly raced horses. Your 5 might be the speed next race, but man, I'm really worried about the track he's coming from in class. Six, I might want to look up that fairgrounds race. I don't really see any form next race that I like. What is that, December 3rd? Average, slow. There's no real front runners other than There's no real front runners other than your horse, mofo. Yeah, I think he will be totally dismissed. I don't really like him, but he should be a price. You just got so many horses dropping from maiden special weight to 16. It just feels I don't want to talk you off of them though, but it feels like a rough spot for me. Yeah, next race is a tough race. Might be a little interested in the 6. I'm just not sure about that 5-1. 8's the only horse that was average at one time. 7 ran against the inside bias. He might be able to improve, or he might just be bad. 4 kind of ran with the bias. He's so lightly raced, he wouldn't shock me. If the inside's good, that's another route race. I'd be a little interested in the 1 and the 2. I'd have to just cut that down. I think I'd just use the 1, the 2. Six and a 7, maybe. Or 1, 2, 6 and 8. I'm not sure what I would use there, to be honest. Let me just price them all out. 1, 2, 6, 7. I know I'm not using all of that. And here I'm still interested in the 1, the 2, the 7, the 4, and the 6. I think are all possible. Oh, I think you should get way more over 10-1 on him. I think you'd get closer to 20-1 on him, would be my guess. You should be able to figure that out by the double. Let's see, what are the doubles paying if he wins? Oh, I know why this looks different. I don't got the camera up, so I'm not even looking at the track feed. That's why everything looks so different to me and throwing me off. Yeah, I think he's going to be way higher than 10-1 for you. Let's see, 6 winning, I'm probably not interested in anymore. Seven, I'd only be interested in the 1 and the 2 in the doubles. And 7, I might not be even interested in that. Two and 1. I think I'm just going to go with 2 and 1. Oh, shit. I did want to bet the exactas here. I'm not really going to be able to look to see these payoffs. Oh, I didn't get almost anything in. I didn't get anything in other than this only bet with the 2 with the 4 horses. How the fuck did I get so shut out there? What's up, Yates? I don't have the. I don't know any live racing links. Two, I don't like how far back 2 is already. Ooh. 1 didn't even get the lead. The 2 horses that I think are complete throwouts are on the pace. 7 went up to 5-1. Two got a wall of horses to come through. I thought he'd get first run over the 4 and the 6. This is not fast enough for a pace meltdown here. Seven should be able to catch the 3, but maybe not. Well, I'm glad I got almost nothing in there. I didn't get this bet. I didn't get any of the doubles in. All I got is that 2. We got a huge price. I do not know where the 1 speed was there. How did the 1 not break? They went a perfect pace for the 3, 24-2. 7, I can say that, hey, the outside might not be great. I had that thought. But man, I can't excuse the 1 horse for not breaking. Jeff is locked out of Twin Spires. Jigs, the 3. He sounds like he's happy with the 3. Charles with a nice call there. Nicely done on him. 7, I thought should have been the favorite in that race if I had to break it down more. The jockey switch did it for you there, Charles? The Talamo, Joseph Talamo. Yeah, I didn't like the 3 tracks that he ran at, and I just thought 1 would be more likely to get the lead. I don't have a real problem with that result. Actually, I'm hoping that that's a sign that the inside of the track is really good. That's a Santa Anita trainer. Yeah, I don't know who that trainer is. I have no idea why the two was so far back on that pace either. So one and two did not break at all, huh? I want to watch that break. Beautiful, beautiful exacta though. I will say beautiful exacta try and win bet. That I just want to see the break. Well, that livened up the pick threes and the daily doubles, that's for sure. Yeah, one came out the gate, one just. One and two. Gee, they came out the gate. I didn't see anything where anyone got a bad break there. Three got the rail in the lead. That 49, the pace was nice and slow for them. Seven in my head, the seven post might have hurt the seven. That's just in my head, though. 49 and one at the half. One doesn't always go to the lead, but he has the last four races, so maybe they decided not to go to the lead. I don't know. I thought the one was definitely going to the lead and would hurt the three. Go to the lead and good things happen, I guess. Marco Lou's done until race six, maybe? Yeah, I don't see anything that happened on anyone for any excuses here. No one got a bad break. Charles with the let's go. Get it nice started. Hit the exacta try, win, place, and show. Everything was nice there. I went to the lead. Good things happen when you get your horse in position. That's all I could say there. I'm just. The only thing I'm super confused about is why was the one not hustling? I thought that was the most likely horse towards the inside to get the lead. Jared, you can't be pissed after 3 races. Come on, 3 races in. You need a winner bad already? Oh, that's not a Santa Anita trainer. JW was saying that he's seen a trainer get suspended for drugs, and that's a Santa Anita trainer. No, no, I'm not saying anything nefarious happened. No, 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 no. I'm just saying on my handicapping, I just thought the one horse, and I'm just perplexed by that. I thought on my handicapping, and if I was riding the one horse, I would have been gunning on the inside. No, no, I'm not saying anything nefarious happened. No, no, I don't mind results like that. I love results like that. Let you get swifty on it? No, no, it's definitely not one of those calls. Dude, actually, the pace and just the way the race developed makes sense, and I can see him winning on that pace and getting the lead on the inside. Good things happen when you go to the lead. I got no problem with that race. Actually, I'm hoping that gives me a clue that the inside's really good today. Yeah, he's in good form. He won by 12 lengths last race, like Charles is saying. I have a hard time at Belterra. But let's just say the horse went to the lead and got a slow pace and won. I mean, that happens. I mean, I said I thought that the inside's been dominant, 48%. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem with that. Just zero. I just couldn't get to him at that time. I wish I could have. Shit, that might help. That might help Mofo Joe's five. If the inside's good and the five can clear over, that might help his horse. Actually, after watching that race and thinking that it might be a little inside, I would give him a little bit more of a chance than at original. And this race doesn't have a lot of speed. I'm shocked. I'm kind of shocked the two is 5-2 here. But if the inside good, even though I was going to try to use him in the doubles, there's just so many horses dropping from maiden special weight. Is this a race for me to test the inside? Like I said, five gets a little bit better of a chance now to me. Still, he has to be long though. Is that the only route race we've seen today? We've seen a sprint, That was inside. Let's get these tic-tac-toe boards going. Yeah, I do agree with you that the pace is super hard to predict here. You know, with the maiden, you know, the droppers from maiden who didn't show any speed, you know, big class drops could bring you closer to on the pace. Also, everyone's lightly raced. I don't think I can do anything more than a poke here if I decided to do anything. Let's see, three just went wire to wire. I don't have to wait for that result chart to be up. Three went wire to wire, and he was a bomb. Two stalked in the second race, one got second. First race, the 6 horse went wire to wire, but he kind of jumped out. Five got second, and he was in second all the way around. Actually, three got third. That race kind of, for the first three post positions, ran like a merry-go-round. The second race today. Yeah, I'm not sure the five will get the lead. He's just the horse that's done it, actually been on the lead before. Two might, but technically two's never been on the lead. He just might. Three, I don't think there's any way he shows any speed. He's already ran 17 times, and I don't see him ever being close to the lead. Four only ran twice, but after two races, it's just hard for me to put him on the lead. Although a big class drop could make you closer to the pace. But that would be reaching for me at 7-2. Five's been on the lead, but he's been on the lead in the basement. At least we know this horse is capable of going to lead. I'm just not sure if I think 13-1 is a big enough price for me to take the six. Six that race two back, maybe, but you know, then he got two races where he wasn't even in the, but he's so lightly raced. Seven wouldn't shock me being a sprinter. I got him running against the bias first time out. No, I said the three. I said the three was just a throw out to me. I don't think I evaluated if the three could get the lead. I just said he was a throw out to me. I just said he's a 5%er, and I had a hard time getting to him. I didn't really. I don't even think I judged him on pace. He just was a horse that I couldn't get to. Even thinking the inside's good, he was not a horse that. Now later in the day, if I thought that it was an inside bias, I'm going to wish that if this looks like an inside bias all day today, I'd be wishing that this was the 10th race of the day, because then I could get to the three. But without me thinking that there's an inside bias, I can't get to the three. Right now, I'm kind of thinking there might be a little bit of a inside, maybe even a speed bias right now. Eight's been close to the pace a couple times. The last two times he's been close. And so has the 9. I don't know if I just want to watch another race because I won't have a strong opinion here. If it's speed, I'd look at the race one way. If it's inside, I'd look at it race the other way. If it's inside, I'd want to be on the 1 and the 2. And still be on the 1 and the 2. And if I think speed is super important here, I'd throw in the 5 and the 6. There might actually be some combinations worth playing with that little opinion right there. There actually might be some tickets worth having there. Oh, I don't think it's 5 and 6. It might be, well, 5 and 6 or 5 and 7. I can't use them all. 7's the horse that was a sprinter, ran terrible, but I had that it was an inside day and he had the 8 hole. That would probably be the group. That would probably be my group there. It's just, do I want to bet the race and then how much? Or do I just wait? Coming off a bad week last week. What's up, Mike? You like the 3 horse here at 12 to 1? Michael Lou liked the 3. Do you still like the 3 here? Next race. I think if I don't play this race, next race is kind of unplayable, so I'll probably be sitting out the next race. You still like the 3, but you're not willing to play them at 12 to 1. Okay. But no bet, huh? Let's see. In the double, I was trying to get alive to the 1 and the 2. 2. What was a 2's morning line? 10 to 1 morning line, and he just been taking action. Do I want to do this? That's a $16 base bet right there. That's a $6 base bet that gets better. So I'm really kind of pressing the 1-2 exacta completely. So this is really a $14 base bet with a press of a 1 and a 2. I think I can do all of that. It's just how much money I want to put in this race. I think it's only worth kind of a playback category. 4 is the only horse towards the inside that I'm worried about being closer to the pace with the class drop. Dude, I should have probably looked up that Gulfstream race. What was that, December 21? I think I do want to be towards the inside. He would have been average, average, average. Do I get out better if I get rid of this? Still pressing the 1 and the 2 on every ticket. I'm going to try it like that in the 3 different 3-horse exacta box, pressing the 1 and the 2. I think I get away cheaper. No win bets. Oh, 1 and 2 didn't break again. The outside horses got the lead. They're going a lot faster here. 23 and 3, almost 23 and 4, so they are going a lot faster than the last race. We'll see if speed holds up. $47.2. Two looks loaded, but, or at least the chicklet looks loaded. Come on, bring this two, but I need the seven to come also. If the two and the seven comes, I can hit something. Well, this looks like the 8 horse is just gone with it. One got that helicopter move. Who was that horse a few years ago on the Derby Trail? One looks like he's running with the same rate. You know, I don't think that was a bad tickets that I put in there. I only did a $5 exactas all the way. I was trying to push the one and the two combination. If I was right, I could have ended up with a $15 exacta. And I'm just going to get beat by the 8 horse. Does feel like you got to have some speed. I don't know about inside or not, but the inside horses keep running. Oh, one went down from 8-1 to 9-2. The exacta was paying. Oh, the exacta went down too. I think that came in 8-1-2. I'm not sure who got fourth. Ooh, my stomach's grumbling. Irene, what's up, Irene? Congratulations. Oh, Mike with the hit. Nice call, Mike. I'm break with the boom. Mofo jumped off the 4 or 5 to go to the 9. 9 got the lead and oh, he just missed the super. Just got out of the super there. Mo knows what's up. I hate the jockey cams too. I don't know why they think those are good, but we don't really want that if you're a handicapper or race watcher. Let's see, 8-1's going to be a useful exacta 30-1. Well, Jared says that sucked again. Oh, God, my stomach's grumbling. Jared, you can't win every day, for Christ's sake. Well, the shakeup's been running real nice. Just working on breedings plan for the virtual ponies. 1 million in market sales in the last 3 weeks alone. Wow. Wow. Oh, Shake 'em Up is undefeated at 4 furlongs right now. Have you sent me another link? I don't always check my Twitter. You usually hit me up on Twitter. Did he win another one? Is that the same race or is that a different race right there? Oh, back to back wins on him. Oh, I haven't seen this one. I haven't seen this one. I'm going to try to turn on the volume. Where's the volume? He's in the one hole in this race. I don't know what these 99 to 1 and 1 to 1 times whatever means. I didn't see this one. Yeah, this is a different race. I didn't see this one. I think you gave it to me in the same feed, or I thought it was the same feed. I didn't get a new message. Oh, that's an inside bias right there. Look at it. 132 is all there. That's like my sex life. I'm only good for the short ones, man. That's Shake 'em Up right there, named after the show. I don't know what the third 3,000 is. That is he at a cheap level or is he doing good? Dude, I tell you what, the game looks so much better than the other game did. The game looks amazing. If you guys watched the old virtual horse racing, it was terrible with the neon horses. This actually looks amazing. Well, look at him skim that rail. It's a handicap stakes, but I wonder if everything a handicap stakes on that or no. Yeah, I would think he'd love the dirt too and be a front runner. Both races I've seen him win, he came off the pace at 4 furlongs. Cool. He's up a few $100 already for you. Nice. Oh, they do have claimers in graded races. Okay. Oh, he's your best sprinter at the barn? Well, come on. Shake Up has to be a fucking Shake 'em Up has to be a sprinter. If Marco Lou says they're going to retire him and stud him. Ah. Hey Mo, is there other channels that doing what you doing on YouTube? And I know you still do the race calling and the like a live show when you're doing it on Friday nights. I think a lot of times. Is there other channels doing it? I think you had an interview with I think the creators or some of the guys that are involved in the doing it, the big shots, I guess. Whoa! Ow! Hey, Mo knows if it's a real shake-up horse, he has to do those fillies at the same time. The shake-up wants his threesome. Oh, they're on Twitch and Kick. Twitch and Kick doing it. Cool. All right, this race I already know that I'm not that interested in. Yeah, the Shake 'em Up wants a threesome with those two fillies. In fact, yesterday on one of the feeds, they one of the grooms were leading a horse out to be studded, and the horse had his tackle out, and he jumped on the groom's back. I don't know if any of you guys seen that. I must have seen that on Twitter. Right before that, I seen some African girl out there with the elephant, and she was like an Instagram model out there in Africa, and one of the baby's elephants tried to mount her. It was pretty funny. Yeah, I think it was on Twitter yesterday. I seen those two videos. I'm pretty sure because that's probably where I would have seen that at. He can actually have 35 fillies a month. Woo! Although your month is like a year, right? Is your month like a year on that game? Or maybe it's like 6 months. I remember you saying that because I was asking how do they have so many derbies, and you were saying that it's obviously a shorter schedule because it's a video game. Let's see. There's a couple scratches here, but I know I'm not interested in this race. One's the only horse that ran before. I just got him a stalking day, average, slow, slow. Oh, one season is 1 month. So is a season a year then? I would take it. Well, if anyone's interested, Mo's your man. Mo's your man. If anyone's interested in the virtual horse racing, Mo is the man. Mo, did you used to do the game where it was the fluorescent horses and they just ran in a straight line? Were you into it when on that one? Oh, you don't got to send me nothing, man. I just root for you, and hopefully you become the voice of that network or whatever. I'm rooting for you, man. Don't worry about me over here. I'm rooting for you, man. You supported the show. You were betting, and you went in that direction. So I think it's cool for you. I just love seeing it. Oh, I didn't realize that the 10 ran before. I'll look him up, but I'm still not interested in the race. He's the big favorite. Oh, you owned a few, but never went all in like you did for photo finish. Yeah, I mean that was I watched that on a few streams on Twitch, and I just thought, oh, that's bad. Your game is so much more appealing to watch. They got to get you announcing the shit. They got to have a live announcer there. Hopefully, it gets big enough and you can work that into a nice position. Be the voice of the game. That's probably be a good spot. Yeah, I don't think this was a bad race. He was one tick slower than the fastest winner, average. But I'm not interested in this race here. Marco Lou wants to know if you got all of the things that we got: inquiries, objections, breakdowns. Horses getting injured. Fuck, if it's just like horse racing, is there top rated jockeys even? Oh, not right now, but they've been talking about it for the inquiries and that sort of stuff. It's a clean sport. It's a clean sport. Oh, they do have injuries though. But right now, no inquiries or objections. He said most of the people don't want it. That would be a whole new fucking algorithm for them to do that. Let's see. I don't think I circled the winner last race. So I'm just looking at if I had him with the doubles that I was considering. Would it have mattered though? I didn't have the three. Yep, you got now you got to worry about Churchill closing down tracks. Churchill's going to take over one of those Sunshine Downs or whatever they're called and close down a track, raise the concession stands for the virtual attendance. Let's see, anyone got any plays anywhere else? Because I'm just not interested in this race and we got a lot of time. Let's see, Parks just went off. I just decided I didn't feel like handicapping an extra track today. It would have been Parks, but I just didn't feel like doing the extra work there. Tumbleweeds and slow level. I just want to know if they got the Bob Baffert of training. Can you sponge a horse over there? Can you sponge a horse? Let's see. Delaware's going off in 2 minutes. If anyone got plays at Delaware, we'll love to have something to root for. Horseshoe, let's see. There's 0 minutes to. Well, Horseshoe is running right now. Oh, you guys do have a running storyline with the guy that wins all the time? You know what? I seen a handicapping video, and I think he was doing virtual horse racing on a handicapping video. Hold up, I got some minutes here. I know this isn't for everyone, but I think it's I'm just interested because I got nothing else to talk about. Let me see what that is. I'm just curious if that was part of your network. Let me see if I can find it quick enough. Whoop. No, it was I was like watching handicapping videos. Digital Downs horse racing. Is that part of you guys? Digital Downs horse racing? I'll probably get a copyright strike. They could take my dollar. Mo, is this part of you guys right here? Or is this a competitor or not? I think this is digital horse racing too. It says Digital Downs US, virtual horse racing. I stumbled across that the other night, and I thought that was real horse racing handicapping. Oh, this one, yours or this one is built? Yeah, Marco Lou says maybe now I'm promoting your competitor. I'm not sure. What's up, Christopher? Christopher got a pick over there at Delaware. Likes the 3 horse. With 3 over the 189, maybe turned around too with the box there. Let's see, I think I still got a lot of time for Churchill. No bot here. There's two projects that you own small ownership of real life horses that run at Gulfstream, Saratoga. We are the only one that has a real breeding system. Okay. So I didn't realize that there was more than one project out there with the digital horse racing. But you guys are more focused on the breeding part of it, and because there's another one called Silks that I've seen some advertisements for, but I'm never I don't know what happened to that one. Silks. I think they were advertising on Jonathan's show. You guys run your own races and make your own bloodlines. Let's see, Charles King off the 4 over there at Churchill. Let me just see when Churchill is running because I need to watch the race at the very least. Churchill, we're still 4 minutes away. They should run at Delaware first. Oh, this thing's getting harsh towards the bottom. Let's see. Right now, I'm rooting for the 3, Christopher's horse. Christopher also got a bet over there at Churchill. King off the 5. Oh, you haven't even played the real ponies in a while, huh? Tomorrow we're going to have Aqueduct. Tomorrow we're going to have Aqueduct. Friday I'm having Aqueduct in Churchill. Saturday's going to be probably Aqueduct and someone else. I think Churchill runs at night on Saturday. And Sunday, I won't be doing a show. I got a christening to go to. Uncle Paul has to go to a christening. So Sunday, I won't be playing at all. Is that worth over 30,000 in real money? Oh, wow, you are going all in. Let's say 5-1, and I'm not sure who got third over there at Delaware. 4-1 over 9-2. So that's probably not too bad. In Churchill, we just got a couple minutes. Hopefully, we'll be able to handicap the rest of the day's races at the very least. Oh, nice. You sold 2 fillies last week for $3K. Nice. Let's say Christopher's on the 5. Who was Charles on the 4? Skyler's in this race, 3 and 8 with the 9 all. That could be a try or a pick three. I'm not sure. Oh my God, you paid 2,500 for a top level breeding filly. Your girl thought you were nuts back in October. Now she's all in. You made your money. You're at least 500 ahead. In real money, huh? Skylar's playing the try over there. Good luck, Skylar. 389. 38. Ooh, you won't have to worry about that trifecta if you're right. Just curious to see if speed holds here. Other than that, oh wow, people making 100K a month from it. Holy cow. I might be in the wrong game then, Mo. One's one of the only horses that ran before he got the lead. Ooh, nice price, 20 to 1. Four and nine are pressure. 10's just in the gravy spot right now. 10's the big favorite. One's done. Charles is four got the lead right now, but there's pressure all around him. He'll have to really gut it out here. Ten is wearing down the nine. Nine ran really good here. It's going to be a bob at the end between the 10 and the 9. Nine never gave up. 10 got the lead right now. It's close. If I had to say, I'd probably say that 10 won that, but it's really close. What's up, Boulder? Oh, I'm not sure how old that water is. Yeah, 9 never gave up running. 10 won the race, at least right now. He did not win like a 1 to 2, I will say that. Saturday, I might, if Churchill runs that night on Saturday, which I think they do. I'm still thinking I don't want to do Gulfstream unless they don't give me a form tonight. I'm waiting tonight to see what forms are available. Aqueduct and Woodbine has not been made available yet. I'm hoping that all the forms are available for the weekend tonight. I might do New York and Woodbine, or maybe New York and Pimlico, maybe. Or if nothing's available, maybe I might just start on Gulfstream and pick up New York. It just depends. I'm hoping the forms are available tonight so I can avoid Gulfstream for Saturday. I just want a week break from Gulfstream. Tomorrow I'm looking forward to Churchill and Aqueduct. Although Churchill today, I mean, that most of the races weren't playable. I don't have that much action in today and really haven't had a spot yet today. Churchill has been interesting at least the first week of the meet. Irene says they're really showing park races on long delays, like 10 minutes. Really? On TVG today? There's not that much going on. I don't know why they'd have a long delay for anything. It's actually a super slow day and kind of boring so far. Other than I'd say the results aren't bad, although I haven't been able to get to any of the nice prices so far today. First race was chalky, was able to sit out. Second race was chalky. Third race they had a nice upset. Fourth race was a useful result. $11 horse and a 30-1 exacta. Just a slow day just because of the nature of the races so far on one track. Oh, let's just put that cigar away. It's actually making me nauseous. 10 stalked. Got a nice break out the gate, but settled back in the gravy spot, kind of. But definitely stalked that race. Let's just glance to see what we got left for today. We got a 7 furlong sprint on the dirt. Skylar says the rail looks dead on at Indy today. We got a 5 furlong turf next race. I'm just hoping that there's no more kind of baby races. I just want to see if most of the races are kind of playable today. We got a baby race in the 9th race. But we got enough form to not throw that race out. Oh, we only got 9 races today. So it looks like we'll at least be able to handicap some races. Whether they're playable or not, I won't know. But at least we got races to handicap. I'll be right back. Let me go to the restroom and take up some shit. Oh, Marco Lou got his pick fours going. Likes the 1 and the 7 here. Let's get to the right race. Let's see, the 8 is scratched. I think we're in the 6 race, huh? Charles is happy with the 4 horses run there. I played the right horse for your opinion, but just didn't hold on. Nothing's wrong with that for me. Let's see, we got 7 furlongs, a $30,000 claimer. Let's see, 2 is the favorite right now. $30,000 at 7 furlongs. 2 I don't like route to sprint, got nice marks. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. He was just average. Comes back, wins on a bad rail stalking closing day. He had the 10 hole, so he was nowhere near that rail with the right running style. Average while doing it, but nice win. Comes back early pressing day, kind of stalked, average before getting tired. And last race on the turf, went too fast to win. I don't mind his marks. I don't mind his progression. I still think 7 furlongs is more of a sprint, and I don't like route to sprint. But that is the favorite. Let's see, 2's just coming from some tracks that I just don't keep track of. Feels like he got speed or be able to rate here. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Probably fits on that, but right now I'm probably just don't know where I'm at on him. Three went wire to wire over there at Ellis Park. While the inside was good, early pressing day. Overall feels like we got some mixes with some route races in there, but overall he has one going a sprint. But he doesn't always have speed at a sprint. kind of blah, so 5 to 1 is kind of my blah price. Four got nice marks, but again, I don't like route to sprint. That's a me problem. Really nice marks. I don't mind his races, but I don't like route to sprint. First race out, I can forgive, but I also thought that was an early pressing day. He came out slow and was just slow, slow, slow. I can forgive that race. Next race at Belterra, that looks like an improvement. He wins 2 races, go on a stalking closing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Max strides with the fastest winner, which he was. And then last race went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. I'm still looking for a sprinter that I like. Five horse I got running against the bias last race. I got running against the bias 3 races ago. Got a little bit of speed. Got a little bit of speed. I don't know if I can really count on that little bit of speed. I'm still not sure what he is. Six, I like that heart race 3 back, but man, he hasn't really got a bump from it. Dropping in class could bring him a little closer to the pace. I got him on a bad rail 3 races back. Made a nice close, got steadied at the start, running on a bad rail. That's probably a nice race. Then last race was decent on the pace, although the pace wasn't super fast. All right, 7 I do like. 7's a sprinter, went too fast to win last race at a higher level. 7 right now is probably who I think should be the favorite. 2 races go ahead the 4 hole when I thought the inside was better. I think 7 should be able to get a good trip here. He's just another mix of like everyone else who doesn't have a ton of front speed, but fits as a stalker every now and then. Ran against a speed favoring track last 2 races. Oh no, I'm talking about the 9. I'm talking about the 9. 8's out. 7 to me probably is who I think should be the favorite. There's not a lot of speed. I just don't. One might be quick enough and get the lead here. I just don't like the tracks he's coming from. I was going to say at 5 to 1 or higher, I'm probably interested in the 1, but at 3 to 1, probably not. He wouldn't shock me. Let's see, if I got 8 horses in the race. I just think 7 is a favorite here in my book. Is there anyone I think is a complete throwout? I don't think anyone's a complete throwout here. I don't know why I got to count that. I should have known that. One, I'd only be interested at 5-1 or higher. Same thing with the 2. Route to sprint, I just don't like. 4, I probably do think 4 is a little bit of an overlay. This is kind of a bad race right there. But if you throw out that race, where do I think he's at? Let me see what I got. You know what? I'm probably good with the 12% on all of this group. I'm probably just good with that. Marco Lou likes the 1 and the 7. I think those are the 2 most likely horses to go wire to wire. Let's see, next race. So I want to look at, I don't know if I got a good enough. 7 is probably right now, he is an overlay and probably the horse that I think has the best shot to win the race for me. Trying to think of where I go here, though. 4 is my biggest value, I think. Nine, I think, has some value. Two and 1 to me are just over bad. Let me look at the next race. How are they betting the next race? And let me see if there's any scratches in that next race. Right now, we only have 15 turf sprints. Closers are bad. Small sample, though. Very small sample. Stalkers are dominant. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good enough profile there. One does have great marks next race. So does the 4. Although 4, you don't know if he's a turf horse. That's a turf race, right? There's a few horses that may or may not be turf horses. 1 can stalk or go wire to wire. 3 might be too far back. 4 is going to fit pretty damn good. 1's supposed to be the favorite. 2's supposed to be the second choice. play that. If I play a double, I'm probably just interested in a 1, the 4, and the 6. Two could definitely beat me. 3, I think, will be too far back. Hasn't been getting in position at the top of the stretch. I'd be using the 1, the 4, and the 6. Mostly I like the 7 here. Let me see what these doubles are paying. Yeah, 7 to 1 is $6. No. 7 to 1 is $6. No. 7 to 4 is 57 to 1. 7 to 6 is 20 to 1. So I would have to fade him. Would have to fade the 1 without a doubt there. I'd be weighing the 7 more. If 4 wins this, I want doubles, and if 9 wins this, I probably do want doubles. But I'd be playing that for... Come on, why is my computer getting tired? But I'd be weighing this one more. I'd be weighing that more. Seven, I might just do a win bet here. If I get 4 to 1, I probably have to do a win bet. Let me see if exactas are any better here. 7-1 is just 36 to 1 or 36 for 2 right now. Actually, I'd probably do the 1 and the 7 with the 4 and the 9. Yeah, I got kind of very narrow here. Seven, 6 is 53 to for $2. Man, if I just hate the 1 and get rid of the 1, I'd go a little bit more. I would include a couple more horses in the exacta. Let's see, 7 at 5 to 2. I'm not interested in a win bet. Since I'm weighing the 7 in the exactas, I might do this. Well, I already got the 4. I got the 4 enough. Probably hit that just straight, though. I do think 7's kind of a single here. If 7 wins and the 1 beats me next race, he just beats me, and I need to hit an exacta since I don't think I can do a win bet. 7 right now, 3 to 1. I'm going to hold off on that win bet. I just don't think I'm going to get the price to do it. All right, now. Straight exactas. Three. No, I don't need the 4 again. 3, 5, 6, and 9. I do want the 9 again. Just see who that 4 is one more time. Four, I am probably reaching for, but let me just make sure these doubles aren't. 7 to 1 went down. 7 to 4 is still 36 to 1. 7 to 6 is 20 to 1. I will play the doubles. And then the 4, 9. Those are being played quite a bit less. Those doubles. 7's pretty much a single here, actually, the way I played this. Jose, Christopher likes the 5 here with the 129. El Marco, what's up? Likes the 6 as long as he's getting 5 to 1 or better. Charles is king off the 7. And betting the 9 to win place and show. On break, booming at Delaware. Oh. I hope the 1 doesn't offer too much resistance. I kind of want to, and I did not do a win bet on the 7. I was kind of holding that one out there in case he went up, but he's staying at 5 to 2, 3 to 1. And he did not get the greatest break in the world. Great. I thought the 7 could be the lone speed here, and he did not. Wow, he did not. Oh, come on, 4. Is that 4 on the lead? Oh, no, that's 6 on the lead. I thought that was a 4 because I seen a little bit of yellow. Oh, 1 or 7 didn't get the lead there. 6 and 5 ended up being the speed, huh? And they did not get a fast pace. Oh, this does not look good. This is not how I drew it up. I thought whoever would get the lead would be the favorite here. This looks bad. Oh, this looks bad. The favorite's gonna win, or one of the 5 to 2 horses. It's gonna be 2-6. How could I not recognize a pace that badly? I thought 7 or 1 were the only horses that can get the lead. Two was a route to sprint. I can see why I don't like the two. Five and six had the lead there. Well, seven doesn't always go to the lead. I will say that. I thought he was the fastest horse in the race. I really did. I had him as the most likely horse to get the lead. Oh, that was at 7.5. He's been stalking. Ugh. Yeah, he's been stalking a lot, so 2657, 2657 at Churchill. Coming off a little bit of a layoff, but man, I like the seven there. I'm glad he wasn't worth a win bet. I can say that for sure. I'm looking up this Ellis Park race. I just want to see that last race that the seven ran. I thought that was a really good race. On August 23rd. Why don't I have that date? Let's see, I can see better over here. Why don't I have that date? August 8/23rd. Huh. Why don't I have that date? Oh, it's August 26th. That's right. All right, there it is. Yeah, no, I thought that was a good race. Fuck, I do have them marked wrong though. Hold up, hold up. How the fuck those aren't hearts. Those are not hearts. Where's the mistake? 22 and 3 was the fastest winner of the day, so him going 23 could not have been a heart. No, I got my guide right. So what the fuck did I look at when I marked him? looked up the wrong day somehow. I didn't look at routes. What the fuck did I look up? This is wrong. Inside early pressing day. He would have been average, one tick slower than I marked that wrong. Slow. I still would have liked him, but he didn't earn those hearts. Let me make sure June 11th better be right. Inside early pressing day. Those are right. I marked him wrong last race, though. What the fuck could I have been looking at, though? August 26th. I bet I looked up August 28th. I bet I looked up August 28th. Yeah, that would have been heart. And an early pressing day. I looked up the 28th instead of the 26th. I would have still liked him, though. I would have still thought that he would have ran better than that. Yeah, fuck. I marked him wrong. Let me make sure that's saved right. So I don't want to make that mistake again. All right, it did change it. Okay. Ah, fuck, I marked the horse wrong. Charles gotten real good at picking the fourth horse as his key today. I can't even mark my shit right. 2 does earn the best marks there. I just don't like route to sprint, so I don't mind him winning. Seven's not the front runner, not the need to lead front runner that I thought he was. I still would have liked him though. I think even if I marked him right, I would have still liked him. I would have been a little bit more leery of him. Oh, and this race is tough. I was hoping to play the double so I wouldn't have to play this race. I was hoping to get alive. Let's see, what is 2 paying to the horses I was trying to get alive to? 2 to 1 can't be any good. 2 to 1, I'd still be trying to beat the 2 to 1. 2 to 4 is paying good, and 2 to 5 is paying 22 to 1. And I was reaching really far for the 4 and the 9. But it was mostly everything on the 7. If the 4 to 9 wins, I'm wondering if I should have played the 2 last race, just the 2 and the 7. let's see, 2 had to stalk there, right? Because 5 and 6 had the lead. I don't think 2 was that far behind. No one came, I don't think anyone came from that far behind. We're going in the 6th race. Well, might be able to play this race. I'll just have to see. Let's see. Lloyd likes the 2, 6, 5, 7 at Churchill. Oh, if you got the 1 off the ticket, what are you going to do there, Lloyd? Man, we're already in the 7th race. Let me get the scratches going forward. Let's see, I haven't cashed anything, but also had very, very light action so far today. I got a feeling it probably comes down to the last 2 races for me for today. I got a feeling it's going to come down to the last 2. So let me get these scratches. At least I'm not buried. At least I won't be buried today. Yeah, last race may or may not be for me. It is a dirt race. A dirt route. Let's see what they're scratched down to there. I'm hoping that they scratch the first time starter or 2. No, that's going to be a full 12 horse race. Depending on how they bet that race, there might be some spots there for me though. There might be. I won't feel good about that race. If I'm alive, I hope to be alive with the sequence. I hope I don't need the last race by itself. I can get to the 5 a little bit. I can get to the 4 a little bit. Can even get to the 1 at a big number. I don't mind being inside on that dirt route race. 9 might be long enough for me. 10's going to be long enough. It's just a 12 is the horse that I'm worried about. 12's supposed to be the favorite in the last race. The inside's been doing pretty good for the meat. Let me see that Churchill. Inside, first six post positions are dominant so far this year at Churchill. The outside's only winning 13%. Speed and stalkers towards the inside is what 1, 4, and 5 I'd definitely be interested in a little bit. I wouldn't mind being alive to that. 9 and 10 a little bit too. But that's 5 horses. Let me write it down. Maybe I could do a double or even a pick 3 here structure. Because I don't think I'm going to love any race by itself. I already know I don't love this turf sprint. Let's see. Of the group I got, everyone's other than the 5 horse is 5 to 1 or higher. 5 is the only one that's taking action of that group at 7 to 2. And in this race, I already know, but one's taking a ton of action. I think my other 2 horses were the 4 and the 6. Three was a horse that I was kind of not going to use, but I thought if he was a big enough price, I might be interested in the 3. And right now, he is a big enough price. That would be on the lighter side, though. What is next race? Next race, I think, is a fairly big field. Next race is going to be a 6 furlong race. I want to see if I can do a pick 3. Man, Churchill looks tough. Lark's Mischief, the 11 is long. He's 10 to 1. Who are they supposed to bet next race? The 5's supposed to be the favorite. The 5 and the 3 are the horses they're supposed to play next race. Ah, 5 route to sprint. Just ran in the grade 2 Rebel. Yeah, he's might be tough, but he's route to sprint, but he's undefeated sprinting. They've stalked every race today, but there hasn't been many. They stalked every sprint race today. Next race is next race a sprint or a mile? Hold up. I'm getting confused because I'm looking ahead trying to do a rare pick 3. I don't know why I'm looking at pick 3s today. That is going to be a sprint. They got a lot of nicely marked route to sprint horses, but that's kind of deceiving because shit. Because the route races were like graded races, and the horses won their first two sprints. The 4 and the 5, I'm already confused by them next race. Yeah, fuck, I'm kind of in. I think I'm kind of in Shit's Creek without a paddle right now over there at Churchill today for what I think this card is. I was hoping to have a horse or two in one of these legs. I really don't have a horse or two in any of the legs. And it does feel like there's a ton of speed next race. Ton of speed. Yeah, it's not really a race that I like. Fuck, I'm not comfortable in this race or the next race, really. Dude, I've been catching some nice winners off that LeCompte, but that was a long time ago. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do with the 4 to 5 next race. I'm not sure. Let me see if I can get a clue by looking at these doubles real quick. I'm curious how they're playing the doubles. If one wins anything next race, it gets really tough. They are hammering the 1 to the 1, the 1 to the 3, the 1 to the 4, and the 1 to the 5 next race. Although I don't think the 1's the fastest horse sprinter next race. Four and 5, I want to throw out, but man. He got great marks too. Although I do know I do like the 11 a bit next race, and he's going to be long. 11's the only horse that I know I want to use. Everyone else is like, I don't think I want to use the 1 next race at all. I use the 4 and the 5. Well, hold up. If I structured tickets, let's see. Let's just say I'm there. And 11's the horse I know I want to use. 1 could only be played with the 11 of my group. Then it could be all 5 of those horses. It could be all of them. That is the only thing I could do with the 1. Really, the 3, 4, 6 are the horses that 3, 4, and 6 are the fuck. Why do I keep getting lost scrolling? Yeah, I do like 6 and 4 a bit here. How are these exactus paying? Come on, why is my computer getting slow? Problem is, with these horses, I'm kind of a bomb. I think I'll leave the 5 off of it. 3 by 3, 3 by 3 is 9 by 4 is 9, 18, 27, 36. I don't think I like that ticket there. I think these I go play double. I think these I play doubles. No, I want the 3 in there a bit. I think I will play this pick 3 because this pick 3 is actually, I can at least play that pick 3. Although I'll add the 4 here because 1 to the 4 is paying 19 to 1 in the double. But wait a minute. If I do a pick 3, 4, I don't want the 5. 4, I don't want the 5. 4 wins. If 1 wins this leg and 4 wins next leg, I don't want the 5. So I got to do these separately. Let's see, that's a $2 base bet. I will do that one for more. That pick 3 for $5. I'll do both of those pick 3s. Oh shit. Fuck it. That just took all the time out of everything. Hold up. I got to do the exactus first. 1 with the 3, 4 straight. Come back and get the key box. 4 with the 1, 3, 6. 3 and 4 over the 1. And then I wanted to try to get that double in, but I can't even think about how much. 1, 4, or no, 4, 3, 6 with the 11, 4, and 5. And oh, I am not going to get the doubles in. No doubles. Yeah. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going? Keep this 4 super interested for me. 5 got the lead. 22. They are spread out pretty good. Come on, 1. Can 1? I need an exacta here would be nice. You know what? Just give me the win with the 1 if that's all I can get. All right, I'll be alive in some pick 3s at least. Five tried to beat me. I didn't like the 5 that much. I thought the 6 could be faster than the 5 and press the 5. I thought the 5 felt cheaper to me. Oh, wait a minute. Did I not get alive? Yeah, I think I got it with the 1. 5 might have beat me there, actually. I'm not sure. Markaloo thinks the 5 wins? I thought the 1 got it live. I thought the 1 got it, but I might not have got it. Yeah, they got the 1 up there right now. I thought he got it, but it is close. Ah, that's real close. 1 just got him at the right time if he got him. Holy shit. This might even be a dead heat. I don't know. Right now they got the 1 though. They got the 1. Hopefully it's not a dead heat. I'd rather just lose outright. Yeah, Markaloo, we're cheering for a 3 to 5 to win. Christ's sake. What have I become? People are going to start unsubscribing on the show in mass if I keep cheering for 3 to 5s and being all out to fucking beat horses. Holy shit. You're not going to unsubscribe? You're just going to remove a like for you today? Fair enough. Short price better than a long face? I might end up with both of them still. I might still have a long face. I'm not really comfortable in I wasn't comfortable in that race, and I'm not comfortable in the next race. But I hope to at least get alive with the 4 to the 11. The 4 to 11 wins next race. What are those doubles paying to the 4 and the 11? 1 4 is paying 16 to 1. 1 11 is paying 28 to 1. So I think my pick 3 can be okay. I got some $5 pick threes going, and that's it. Yeah, buy stocks will leave his money in his pocket. Marco Luna removed his like for today. Dude, and last week, what? I had like 2 or 3 10-to-1 exactus. Oh, God. It was not a good week for me last week. I think I cashed for about almost $2,500, but I played for 5 days, and that's not enough for me to support my action. I think I cashed for like 800 and some the first day, 1,200 the second day, and then it just got worse. Although I did have some tickets that I liked last week. If I got a nose down on that 131-to-1 double that I had pressed really good, that would have made a difference in the week. I think I had that double for I think 30 times. That would have been enough to put me on a decent winning week. Yeah, it's been that kind of day. Actually, right now, my action for today is not that much. I'm not even I don't even think I even got I think I'm still a distance away from $500 today in total action. Unless I bet a race and kind of forgot about it. First race, I didn't bet. Second race was no bet. Third race, I was doing a lot more and only got the smallest part of my bet on the ticket that I played the least, and pretty much got shut out of everything else. That actually was a good thing. For a losing day, that was a really good thing because I would have lost quite a bit of more money there. This was my biggest bet of the day up until last race, and that was just a $90 total ticket. And the exacta that I actually don't mind this ticket. Because I was pressing a 1-2. They ran second and third. I had them on every combination. I just got beat by the 8. Sat out. This ticket I played, but it wasn't for a ton because I just didn't have that many combinations, but everything went through that 7. That just saved me because I don't got that many combinations there. And the 9 and the 4, I knew I was reaching for this, so that was a really small part of that ticket. In this race, I would have put in another double, nine combination double right here. That wasn't needed, so I actually even saved a little bit here. And I got a $25 ticket and a $20 ticket there, so we'll see. No, I can't because my balance is a lot higher than what my average winnings or what I actually put in. I don't clean out my I don't have a few $100 there. I got a decent amount there. So I gotta look at that. It's actually easier for me just to look at it this way. My balance is always, I got a month of losing, a month, if not more than a month of losing days in my balance all the time. Let's see, buy stocks taking off. Don't see much today. And I'll be happy because right now I'm not that I wasn't comfortable in this eighth race. I don't think I do anything in this eighth race. So I hope I just ride through and get alive in the pick three to the horses that I want to be alive to in the pick three. I don't think I have to do anything here. Although I got a feeling the doubles, I got a feeling that the one doesn't add a bump to this pick three. So I got a feeling that, just looking at the doubles with the 4 and 11 to these horses will the doubles probably reflect what that pick three is going to pay. Because I don't think I get a bump off of that one in the pick three, really. I was right about those damn Lions. SOL, same old Lions. And I don't think Seattle's a good team this year, are they? What are these doubles paying? I don't really think I get a bump out of that one horse winning. My prediction is the double's going to pay what the pick three is going to pay. Let's see, 4-1 is a 80 to 1 double or something like that. Oh no, doubles are for $1, so 4-1 is actually huge. 181 to 1. If I'm looking at the right race, I think I am looking at the right race. 4-4 is paying 56 to 1. 4-9 is paying 38 to 1, and 4-10 is paying 157 to 1. So I don't think, if that's what the doubles are paying, I don't think, if I could get through with the 4, I don't think my pick 3 is bad. And 11 is going to be a lot better, obviously. 166 to 1, 420 to 1. I got the 5 added in there, 101 to 1. 9 is 65 to 1, and 10 is 179 to 1. I'm guessing that's probably around about what a dollar pick 3 is going to pay. Maybe a 50-cent pick 3. I don't even know if you could do 50-cent pick 3s there. No, I'm just alive to the 4 and the 11. 4 and 11 next leg. And I think today at Churchill, I think there was really only one great result today. Everything else has been on the blah side anyways. I think the next biggest combination for the exacta today was that 8-1 that paid 30 to 1. I think everything else has been. I don't think there's anything that's been good really in the exactas. Last race was a 12 to 1 exacta. The race before that was a 37 to 1 exacta. Oh, no, wait. That's divided by 2. I keep forgetting the exactas are divided by 2. So, yeah, that's about 17 to 1. Yeah, 8 to 1 exacta. So, really, the 30 to 1 exacta where it came in 8-1-2 was the second biggest exacta today. I think by a lot. And then the race where the 3-horse won at a 25 to 1, obviously that's a good Yeah, in fact, all the other exactas, the third highest exacta today was like 17 to 1. So I can't say today feels like what it is. Marco Lou, you got a podcast that I should listen to? What is it? By the way, did Marco Lou play is Marco Lou alive in his pick four? Oh shit, you liked the five last race. You were trying to beat the one, huh? Oh, but you like the one. Oh, it didn't matter. You like the one in the seven, the race before. You got fooled on that seven horse just like I did. And I was fooled on that one horse, even though I didn't use them as much. I was really fooled on that seven horse. Oh, bet with yeah, I listened to that bet with the best one all the time. I actually like that there's a lot more things going in the direction of just ticket construction. I just think that when they do a show, they should schedule a show for actually a ticket that they are excited about. Each time that some of these podcasts do a ticket construction, I've just noticed more times than not that they've been, yeah, we're doing it, but we're not exactly excited about it. I think that they'd be better just taping the show for a ticket that they're excited about instead of eh, we're gonna do it, but we're not excited about it. Yeah, well, discipline's always a key, on all of these podcasts. The better players know, they at least know what races they should be in. That just goes back. I mean, that goes back to the books. Everything tells you, about you should play your best opinion because it's better to bet more money on something that you like than a whole bunch of shit that you don't like or you kind of like. I just wish they, when they finally gave a sequence, it was like, yeah, this is a sequence that I love. What? And I don't care if they win or lose. I never judge it by if they win or lose. I think the pick three might be worth the gamble if the 4 and 11 because I think the doubles are going to be about the same as the pick threes are going to be. Yeah, he said that, and then the ticket that he came up with, there was no way that he'd ever get 20,000 back. He had an A blank A ticket. Yeah, I mean, we've all done it. We've all done it. I thought he should have noticed it. There's only the second horse that he keyed in the first leg would have been good enough. One of them was a chalk in the first leg, and the other was I think he ended up at 20 or 40 to 1. He knew that the five in the next leg was going to be the favorite or be well bet. He kept saying that he thought the horse in the last leg that won it was a special horse. He won it at under 2 to 1, and then he had a blink leg in there. And he also said he didn't like the sequence. It was kind of they did it because that was the sequence. That was the next sequence, and that's he should have did it on a sequence that he liked. then you're making real decisions on what you're throwing out and stuff. When you're like, yeah, we're doing it, but we don't really like the sequence, then it's kind of it just turns into more wishy-washy. Even though I get it that he was trying to do it, hey, I like a skinny 2x2x1 kind of structure. I get that. And then he does and then you take away that he doesn't do a single, K-man ticket, obviously, and that he weighs the ticket, by money. All that shit makes sense to me. Yeah, that was the other thing. He also, doing it a day in advance. He did say that he was, how can you handicap a race? Because some of the horses were cross-entered, and he knew that they all weren't going to be in there, and it would have been a big difference on the pace. Yeah, it always makes it hard. Even if you love, and that is fair. Even if you love a sequence, you know, a day in advance, 2 days in advance is always fucking super hard to do because you know pace matters. He's also a horse that says a guy that says he loves closers. So if he loses a speed horse that gets scratched out, that changes it for him. Yeah, Irene's listening to him. I definitely think it's great to listen to him though. Although I got to talk to Joshua because I don't know how he's helping Joshua. And he was so upset about fucking no exactas, no doubles for me. Fuck them. Fuck them. So that's the next thing. Joshua hasn't called me in a while. So I got to find out, Joshua, why ain't he saying fuck all your tickets? He took a hard stand on that. He got grumpy at the end of the day when the other dude was saying there's other pools, and he was like, fuck that. Fuck those other pools. You definitely learn a lot from listening to other guys, though. Oh, I didn't listen to the Jason Beam one. I missed the Beam one. I seen it up there, and I'll probably listen to that maybe tonight if I remember. Dude, he did a live show once, and it was hilarious because he fell asleep on his lazy boy. Cherry Drink from On the Wrong Lead was like setting it up for them because you could hear Cherry Drinks on the. I think they had Cherry Drink just set up the stream because he's probably not a technical guy. So Cherry Drink asked a couple of questions, but for the most part, he was letting Tommy and the other guy just do the show. And the other guy had a nice day. I think he had a really nice pick four, pick five hit. And Tommy just was uninterested and fell asleep. And I was excited for that show. I was excited for that show. I was like, oh, Tommy's gonna do a live show. Let's watch. I was super. I actually was telling everybody on that followed me about it. I think I tweeted it out. I don't remember if I wasn't live, so I must have tweeted it out. Hey guys, check this out. Yeah, he gets dug in about tracks he likes and something. I think he's having a war right now with Woodbine, it sounds like. I think he's kind of thinking that right now, and I think my notes are because he likes closers, and I think Speed's been pretty damn good at Woodbine this year. I don't know when he kind of stopped playing it, but I know he's been publicly saying that he hasn't been interested in Woodbine like he used to. And every time he kind of talks about it, he's been basically complaining about horses that never get the lead are now wiring. Let's see, right now the sprints are 39% going wire to wire. The routes are 30% going wire to wire. I don't know. I think he's mostly a Tapeta guy. I'm not sure he's a turf guy, really. I think he's one of those big players that I think he's not crazy about turf, if I remember right. Oh, Steven, that's kind of who I was not comfortable in this race at all. I knew 11 I was going to use. Some of the better horses just fall in that category of route to sprint, but they've won sprinting before the 5, the 4, even the 3. And when they went to routes, they were in stakes or graded races. I just did not feel comfortable with this race. I think I'm just hoping to get alive in the, to get alive with the 11 or 4 here. 8 was another horse that's route to sprint that ran in the Arkansas Derby. Wouldn't shock me, but horses that I normally don't want to use. Like even if I was having a good day or was super, well, if I had a bias here, I'd feel a little bit more comfortable with races I don't like. If I really grabbed onto a bias, but I don't have that. Thank you, Steven. Dude, I just try to do the best job that I can for the level that I'm at. And I just do a show that I would want to watch other people do. Yeah, and then being able to make large bets and force your opinion. Oh, I really like that he hits big without change. Well, he's actually known for being a super long shot player. I'm not so sure that ticket actually reflected his style other than the structure, Irene. He's actually really known for being laser focused on super long shots. I got a feeling that you watched him construct that ticket and he just didn't like that sequence that much. Because that sequence that he put together with that dude did not reflect a $20,000 ticket for a couple $100. It had a real chance of being AAA blank. But I do know that he's focused on giant long shots, usually with a trip note. I don't think there's anything else I want to do here. I think I just want to let this race go. Hope that I'm right with the two horses I'm alive to. I just never felt that comfortable in this race. There's a lot of horses that would not. Four wouldn't shock me, but I'm alive to him. Three wouldn't shock. There's almost no horse here that would shock me. I just hate that route to sprint angle so much. I also kind of think that the inside's a little bit better, and right now no one has want wire to wire yet. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Well, I'm just gonna write no bet here. I didn't even feel like I wanted to make a betting line here or anything. Four I used because I thought that combination, if the one won, I thought 16 to 1. Actually, that double was paying a little bit more. But I caught quite a few winners off of that LeCompte that was showing speed early. At Fairgrounds, we had on the stream, we had some nice long shots come off of that race. Hoping 11 gets the lead and just no one bothers him, but that's not going to happen. He's hooked by the 10 and the 9. 5 came out the gate real good. Going to settle in the stalking position. I got to go to the restroom. Daddy, get one home here? Oh, looks like it's not going to be the 4. I don't think the 4 fired. Looks like the 5 probably. 5, 8, 4, 11. Five definitely stalked that race. I seen that as soon as I got up, he was already in stalking position and looked like a pretty big threat. Yeah, that's going to be about probably a 4-to-1 double, if that. Whoop, that's not the right horse. Oh, that's the last race. That's got to be the last race. 5, 8, 4, 11. 11 hit the board, 4 hit the board, but just not good enough. I was hoping to get to live because last race is a race that I don't really want to be involved in. Let's see. Could I have done 1-5? Would any of my horses been good? I had the 5 here, but I didn't think the 1-5. I know the 5 in the next race going to be good. I don't know if any of these 1, 4, 9, or 10 are going to be long enough to help that out. 1, 4, 9, and 10. They probably they'd have to be over 20-1 if any of those would have been good enough for a pick 3. I just doubted if any of them are. I think 9 and 12 are 10-1 morning lines, so they might drift high enough. Eight got second. Who was the 8 there? Oh, 8 was the other horse. Eight was the horse that ran in the grade 1 race, I think. Yeah, eight was the horse that ran in the grade 1 race, the Arkansas Derby. He was another one that I was saying would not surprise me if he ran well and wouldn't have a problem. Trifecta only paid $10. I can't. Well, I don't think I'm in the right race. I scrolled all the way back. I doubt it if the trifecta is anything here. Oh, I'm shocked. Actually, trifecta paid not that bad. $46 for 50 cents. Wow, and the 10-cent super actually paid. I would probably think that that's a pretty good super for that. Wow, try to me overpaid right there. $46 for 50 cents actually sounds pretty damn good for that. Oh, my back. Dude, I love that we don't have Kentucky Downs now. I was getting worn out going to 7 o'clock every night. We're going in the last race. I'm going to get off early today. And just looking through the results today, well, Maybe this pick three could have been played, but really, I can't say that's a spot. Not pick three, try. I think this try actually paid good for what it was. Yeah, it is a half day. It feels nice, man. I don't got to rush and do Bentley, do the walk on Bentley and then do a workout right afterwards. I'll actually be able to have some downtime to relax for a few. 11 ran pretty good. Where did the four come from? Five was sitting there in the gravy spot towards the inside. Did 11 ever get the lead and quit, or did he just hung around? Yeah, kind of got the lead there, but that's not really getting the lead, and you knew he was never going to win from there. The eight and the five was already with him. Five looks pretty confident handle. Four might have been a little too far back. That's pretty much all the horses that ran in graded company right there, that trifecta. I think that's the all graded horse trifecta, isn't it? Eight was in the grade one. Giant Mischief was in the Rebel. And the four was in the Lacan. I'm actually surprised that paid 46 to 1. Or $46 for 50 cents, even better. Super, I think, actually overpaid there. All right, let's get to race 9. Last race of the day. I think no matter what, my action is going to be less than average today. Whether I play this race or not. Oh, 5 to the 1 is actually paying 77 to 1. Maybe I got lazy. 5 to the 1 is actually paying in the double. 5 to the 4 is paying 21 to 1. 5 to the 5 I would not have used. 5 to the 9 couldn't have been used. Actually, I would not have mind being alive to 5 to the 1 and the 10. I probably should have looked at those. I probably should have looked at that. But pick 3 to the 1 and the 10. I wouldn't mind being alive. Actually, I wouldn't mind even being alive to the. No, just the 1 and the 10. Just the 1 and the 10. $98 for a dollar and $2.58 for a dollar. So there was two horses that could have been paired up with that 1-5. There were two horses that would have worked, and I would have found that to be okay for the opinion that I had. This is going to be a dirt race. I'm not sure if I think the inside's good or I think speed or I think inside speed is where I want to be. All I knew is that they were going to make the 12 the favorite here. And I know I don't want to be on the outside with the 12, especially because I think the 10 and the 9 got some decent enough speed where I don't think the 12 can outbreak everyone and get over. He might, but I think if he does, I think he'll have to really go here. Let's see, can I do a betting board here? It'd be a tough betting board because I know I got some first-time starters that can beat me. Let's see, we got 12 horses. They all start at 12%. The first-time starters, I'm just going to put at 5%. I can't get to them. Let's see if I can make a betting board here. One, I don't think that's a bad race that he ran. I do have that the inside was good that day, and that was at Ellis Park. 2 is coming from Kentucky Downs. Didn't do much there, but horses get a bump at Kentucky Downs. I don't know if I've seen a winner come, at least when I was playing, but I know that there's going to be some horses that do that at big prices. Four, I thought was interesting. I got him running against the inside bias last race and just doing enough to get second. I don't mind that race. 5, five, I think benefits here pretty good. I got him on a stalking day last race, being average while dueling. 12, my opinion on, I don't think a horse can win from the 12 hole. Is what I'm hoping. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite, but he's a favorite that I would want to try to beat. 9, I like the marks on him. If speed's been pretty good. But I got a lot of races with one horse. I can't really take this race all that serious. Let's see, 5 stalked, that was a route, so. And then the other horse, the one horse stalked at that. I think that's all the results. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that looks like all the results. Ugh. Let's see, 11 I would be super hard on, but it's more of a bias play, and I need points. 12 I'm going to be hard on, but I can't be that hard on him. 8, I'm going to be super hard on just because I just can't get to him off of that one running line. He's lightly raced. If he improves, he just beats me. See how many horses that gives me. Gives me 7 horses. 14%. I got to decide what I want. Well, I know I'm going to try to beat the 12, but I still got to decide what number I'm going to put the 12 at. I want to give him enough points where it's reasonable on my betting board, but it does me no good just to say, since I'm not using him, he's 100, 1%er. Although I want to believe that he's a 1%er because that's the only way I can play the race. If I just kept everyone at 14%, well, I don't have to keep everyone at 14%. I'm okay with just saying 10% on him, 10% on him. 4 and 5 probably gets a little bit more than 10%. I could put 10% at 20 to 1. What does that leave me with? About 4 horses. I'll just go with that. I'll just go with that for my betting line here. Oh, Irene, you're in a tough spot. Yeah, last week was definitely tough for me. The 4 weeks before that, or the last month before last week, was just huge for me. And then last week, I just crashed and burned. If it's more towards the inside, I would think that 4 and 5 should be the favorites here. Although on my betting board, I just got them priced right. I don't really know what all I'm going to do here, if anything. The marks on the 12. I got bad rail early pressing day. He had no speed first time out, so he got the asterisk. The next race, I got him running a great race on a bad rail. But it was the slowest race of the day. He was average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. But I'm upgrading him because he had the bad rail that day. And then last race was just a kind of the slowest pace of the day, and he was just kind of flat. I think the 12 hole is going to hurt him here. Or at least that's what I'm hoping. Let's see, 10 is coming out of that same bad rail day on July 16th. And he actually had the bad rail, so I still like him, but at 20 to 1, I'm not going to hold the outside against him. Where 2 to 1 on the 12, I hold against him, but 11 ran in that same race, but he, I got to be right about that bad rail. No, he was not on the bad rail, so I'm actually downgrading him off of that no. He's 31 to 1 though. Five's coming out of that same race. He had the 6-hole. Just ran flat. Next race, he improved. You can see the improvement. But that was his first race out, so I can even forgive him there. And then he ran with the 11 again, and he was dueling on the lead where the 11 was stalking on kind of the slowest pace of the day. I do kind of think 5, if I'm thinking inside towards the front, I probably do think 5 should be the favorite. I'm going to have to go to the restroom one more time. You know, after looking at all of that, 11 at 30 to 1 to 1, I might include underneath. Let me see. How do I really want to approach this? I'm not sure right now. If I did anything with the 12, it'll probably just be 12. My first goal was to beat the 12 completely. But there are actually some combinations out there with the 12 that I don't mind. I actually don't mind that. It's just depending on which direction I want to go. I try to beat the 12. It'd be 1, 10, 11. Although it does get wider. It could get wider than that. 2, I think, got some upside on that. So does the 4. It does get wider. I think I'd leave the 9 and the 12 off of that. That's 11 and 2. I would play that for more, but I would turn both of these around. If I did win bets, I'd be interested in the 1 and the 10 mostly for my win bets. What does first time starter mean? It means he's starting for the first time. First time starter. FTS is first time starter, Irene. Can I do? Actually, these bets kind of fit together. Maybe I throw the 4 out of this if I do this. think 5-4 is like just 25 to 1. Yeah, 5-4 is like 25 to 1. If I play this, I want to play this 25 to 1 exact as I don't want in this race. This one can actually have the 2. Let me see something real quick. Do I want to have the 2 there? I would have the 2 there. I might even do a 5-4-1 here. No. 5-1-2 here. Let's see. Can I do all of that or no? Can I do all of that? So if the 1 or the 10 wins, I can have a win ticket that will be pretty good for today. I could still hit the exacta on a backdoor. This, I don't think I'm going to play enough to weigh this one. I would only weigh it with the 12, I think. I think I could get that all in for about where I want to be. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wasn't going to do the 12 at all, and I'm wondering if I should do that. Well, I guess I am because I'm keying it in. I guess I am. I put it in. Let me get it. I want that weighted though. Let's see. That's going to cost me $60 right there. That cost me 40. That cost me 30. I will be in for about 200, I think. 60, 40, 30. And another 40. 170. Yeah, it'd probably be roughly an average losing day if I lose it all. That would be $10 exactas if the 12 wins and $5 turned around. That would be $5. That would be $5. I can hit both of those. I think I do it. Let's see. I got to just make sure if 1, 2 comes. Oh, if 1, 2 comes in, yeah, I'll be even for $5. I'll be good. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't 100 to 1. And then if I just win the win bet, yeah, I'll be fine. I'll make a couple bucks. If I win the win bet, I'll have 3 out. Oh no, 2 out. Well, 3 outs with the 1. Yeah. 1 wins, I can end up with a $10 exact if the 5 gets second. I should have made sure that, well, if 1 wins, I get the win ticket and I'll get, what is 112 paying? Is 112 should be okay. Yeah, like 125 to 1, so 500 plus the win. Yeah, that's $1,000. Oh, I just didn't know the the acronym FTS. Yep, first time starter there. Lloyd, it took Lloyd a while to figure it out. I always have a problem with those things. Come on, just give me a. I'm not even sure which direction I make best. I think I just got a pool of bets that if I'm right, I think any one of them would be okay. And I wasn't able to use the 9. Even though I liked the 9, I didn't really use him. Come on, 5. Bring this 2 with this 5, or bring the 2 or the 1 with this 5. Come on, 5. Bring the 2. Let the 12 below his load. Just no 5-4 because I didn't want a 25 to 1 exacta. Come on, 5-2 all the way around if we can get it. Yeah, 12 still there. I thought 12 was losing it. 1's losing it. I need the 2 big time. I don't think I got a. Well, 11 got a little bit of hope if they're 11. Nah, I got no hope. I need to beat the 12, 5 and 4 for second. Nah, I got nothing here. It's actually going to chalk out, isn't it? Wait, is that the 3 or the 5 that got second? That might be the 3 and not the 5. If it's the 3, it didn't chalk out, though. That might be the 3 in second. Is that the 3 or the 5? I thought it was the 5 coming down the stretch. Oh, it is the 5. It is the 5. And 2 horses that I keyed off of. Oh, it just looked blue going, or yeah, it looked more blue going across. I handicapped the contenders there, but really could not. 12-5 is probably, what, about 20 to 1? I don't even know if that's 20 to 1. Nah, that's like 1250. Yeah, I didn't need that result either. I needed the 10 or the 11 to get second if the 12 horse won. 12, I wasn't going to use, and then I was like, I just thought that, yeah, he probably did deserve to be favorite, even with me thinking that the 12 hole's not great. Actually, my betting board looks pretty good because all of those horses survived, but I was not looking for those payouts if I was going to play that race. I wanted to bet the 1 because I keep wanting to believe that the inside's good on the turf, but I did see that he ran on the inside of the track last race, and I still used him. Really, on my marks, 4 and 5 were the best horses on the inside, and that's what it proved to be. 12 was the horse that ran the best races. Yeah, it ended up being way simpler than I was trying to get it back. Oh, yeah, we'll hit another race without a doubt. Today's a card that I'm not really going to question too much on. I probably didn't have to bet as much as I did in the last race, but I was trying to reach. Thought I had a good basket where if I was right, I could get like 4 or 5 to 1 in any of those combinations. For the for the total bet. When I went up to the restroom, I wasn't sure if I was going to bet, and I kind of talked myself into it. Let's see, that is the 110. 10 didn't have anything. Oh, pick 4 today paid $31. That pick 3, I tried to play the pick 3. Oh, $7 for 50. Oh, so they do let you do 50-cent pick 3s there. Eh. Well, tomorrow we're just going to have Aqueduct. Tomorrow, just Aqueduct. I don't even think there's a possibility for another track. Yeah, I was complaining about didn't want to play Gulfstream this week, and the first day at Churchill kind of ended up being like the Gulfstream cards that we've been getting trying to get away from. Just everything was chalky today except for one race. Let me make sure I save that right, but I am done. Okay, I did get it right. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Good luck if you guys are still Aqueduct. Just Aqueduct tomorrow. Let me check. Let me just make sure there's not a possibility for me to do another track. Dude, I don't mind doing one track when it's great results, whether I win or lose. I just hate doing one track on chalky days. I don't think there's another major track tomorrow. I think Churchill runs at night, and I think Woodbine runs at night. Unless something like Pimlico is running and I don't realize it. Yeah, Pimlico runs on Friday, so they're not running tomorrow. Oh, and Saturday do got the cards up, so I could get Belmont and maybe Woodbine for Saturday. All right, everybody, good luck. Good luck if you guys are still playing tonight. Tomorrow will just be Aqueduct for me tomorrow. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Good luck if you guys are playing. Take it easy, everybody.